Well, I wonder if we've been sitting in silence that entire time. Anywho, hi everyone. My bad. Alright. Are we all ready? I am. This is the end of the pre-release, so by the time that the stream is finished, I am pretty sure like everybody else is gonna hop on it. It's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be so many people. It's gonna be exciting. Anyhow, we're all ready to go. I'm going to switch us over to the game music now. And there we go. Alrighty. Let's get this started, okay? Good morning, everyone. I slept a lot. Ooh, that does not look pretty. I slept a ton. Oh, Kaya, I was about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radas Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Yeah, I slept a lot. I'm not quite sure why I slept a lot, because I've been sleeping rather well between all these streams anyways, but like, whatever. So that was cool and dandy. Ah, there you are. I am. It is me. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received a grim tidings from our contact in Razathan. Vile beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after another. What's more, they say the sky burns above them. Gods, the final days are upon us. It would appear so sadly. This is information we got at present. No doubt the people at Razathan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Let go. Time to kick some butt. Agreed, Kryles. Best you remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere. If so, we must know at once. Be safe out there, yes? You guys ready? It's the final days. Let's make sure we yield the mod. We must prepare ourselves for what lies ahead. Already jumping into this very, very tenseful times. No, it's the somber music again. Oh, if I'm gonna have to listen to this entire time, I'm gonna be pissed off. No, honestly, I don't even know if you guys can hear it. Guess you could now. Oh, hey, look, the somber music is gone. And off we go. Dabner. Well, we're about to see the final days. I don't know if this is a loading screen or a cutscene.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oof.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Bye. Oh, creepy,
And
creepy,
our
creepy.
sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
How many dooms is it gonna take us?
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Huh?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Do it.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Oh.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Ooh.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yep. Let's go kick some butt. It's in the final days. No? What happened? Man, it never fails, huh? Something silly like this happens. Okay. Okay, I'm back. But it looks like the stream's not back. Let's see. Are we back? Is everything okay now? Looks like we're all good and back in. Here we go. I don't know what we missed, I'm sorry, but like, ask that you join them and do all your power to delay the blasphemy or destroy the blast. I don't know. Do your power to do stuff. We be strong. We do stuff. We make things go boom. Oh. Sure. Should have known that was coming. Okay. Who am I taking with me?
I stand ever ready.
Which one?
Right then.
Lego. I was like, now we have to wait, and I totally forgot about the trust system, so time to go kick some final day people butt. Aw, man, yo. This just makes me think of, like, the first all over again. Here we go. Don't forget to eat this time. Be a smart cookie and eat this time. Good, Kaya. Good. Last time. I'm so mad at myself that I forgot to eat last time. Oh, wait. Oh, there's my cement. I'm working on it. No. Oh, wow. So if they get too close, they turn into these vile creatures. Interesting. So it is very much like the first. And it's... Sin Eaters are what they call them.
Allow me.
I love the fact that Grahati is an all-arounder. And he's legit playing as a white mage right now.
You're mine.
And then I think he's a black mage when he's DPS. I guess the next time I play, I will turn him into a tank and see what happens. Because I don't remember what he was. I think he's like a pally. Pretty sure he's like a paladin. I'm so glad we brought him back from the first. I just wasted a phoenix.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Statner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Well, they're dead. Children of Fafnir now. You poor soul.
This will hurt.
I bet it would, Estinian. You know, if you haven't noticed, you can't hear like the battle noises as loud because I figured out, not really figured out, is normally when I play, I have no need to listen to the game. So I normally don't listen to like the battle sound effects, but I turned them down for everyone.
This will hurt.
What I didn't turn down was the voices. So hearing him say this would hurt sounds really, really weird to me, to be honest. Yay!
If this is the only way,
It is.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Uh-huh. Thank you, dude. Which direction is onward? I'm assuming it's this way. Oof. Hi, you guys. Here. My lovely Titan that doesn't get a lot of love. Enjoy. Yo, it's called Idolizer. What an interest. You know what it reminds me of? Yo, it reminds me of Pokemon Deoxys. Yo, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me think. Yeah, okay, so, the Amarat dungeon, right? Which is, basically, that was interesting. The final days for, that was interesting too. Amarat, which is like where in itself is from and where Van Daniel is from. The original Van Daniel, not this whole one that we just happened to help kill. Anyways, the original Van Daniel, where they're from is Amarat, and Emmett Silk made us go through the days of the final days of Amarat, and the Idolizer was a part of that too. So like these final days creatures, like I knew that they were, but like it's interesting. Why are we getting the final days creatures of like Amarat when we don't have that type of magic? Because they said the reason why that their magic went crazy, and that's how they get their final days, right? So maybe it's not that. Who knows? I could be wrong. Let's say though, they have a lot of health. Alright. Alright. Where are we at? The first boss. Oh no. We're about to watch somebody transform. It's too late. Too late for us all. Wait. No. No. Did you see the color though? Oh, I should probably get closer. Did you see the color of it? That was the different one. But did you see the color of it? Dude, that's the color, that's the same color of the people who are, acting weird and acting like they're, thralled. Right? And then, like, we saw, what's his name? Acting that way, too. Oh, man, but I don't want to fight him. I know I said several times that him being a Lucius or, like, something. And I don't remember. Nope. 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 Aha, I made it.
You underestimate me.
Get him. Julius? Julius is the name. Julius had that creepy thing around him. The same black and white around him too. Nope, this side. So up this side. Oh no, are we gonna have to fight Julius? I hope not. I hope the group figures out that they have to kick Heidelin. Get him! Nah, I got hit by that one. Ooh. Back to the side. Theories. Let go! Sad face, please go. Thank you. Why is always aiming first?
What is this vile presence I sense?
I don't know what it is, but don't let it touch you.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Please. Oh no. Did it happen again? Yo, it happened again. Not in the middle of a fight. What? No. No. Why does this keep happening? No. Let me play. Can we hear it again? Okay, we can hear it again. Are we good? Well, positive note, I didn't die. And I guess I can thank the other people for this. But I don't know what happened. That happened twice. Also to note, they really can't... Oh no, they killed one of them without me. Proud of myself. Good job. And that note, I do have to say that I am actually really happy we get to play like the Trust. I get to play with the Scions. I don't know what's going on here, but don't you... Oh no. So mom... Yeah, she's saying it's hopeless. Huh. So we have to make sure everybody keeps hope and be happy, right? Because the more people lose their hope, the more likely they'll turn into these vile creatures. That's what it looks like. But do they hit hard? Which makes me question. So if these are what our... Man, I don't remember what they're called. What are these people called? Turn into, then like... I'm terrified.
This will hurt.
Get him, Estinian, get him! You got this.
There.
Oh, I should probably read you what they were saying. Grahatia was watching the situation. He's like, we're here to help. And Estinian's like, nope, I guess not. And then Grahatia was like, can't believe what I'm seeing. Thancred said, good gods. And Estinian's like, if this is what we must do. Ooh, a ring of casting. Would that be helpful? Sure. Sad face. I can't do glamour in here. Oh, you know, I should probably not hit that button. But I do want to do this. Thancred, I have some friends. I believe in everyone. You got this. See, look at that. One of them's almost dead already. Come on, you got this. Good job, team. Good job. Look at them go. Grahatia is a really good healer.
This will hurt.
I don't feel as terrified with him healing as I do with Alphanaud. Or not. JK. As I speak, Grahatia dies.
Once more, my turn!
Oof. Aren't we glad I'm a summoner? How did you die, Graha? I wasn't paying attention. What did you do? You're not supposed to get hit by the attack, silly face. Ooh, Joker of casting. What are you? You're creepy. Oh, yeah. Well, I agree with you. No choice but to go through it. Alright. Time to figure out how this one does. Just trying to zoom out my camera. There's not one.
I'll tend to your wounds.
Well, good. Maybe you won't die this time? I don't know about you, but I don't want to be in front of him. Did he just use limit break? I mean, yeah, we did have it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So now what?
You underestimate me.
You're mine!
Okay. The bubbles are up again. The bubbles some sort of use. I'm assuming that's their use. Yep. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Get him, Ifrit. Get him. Don't need to be in a bubble yet. Ooh. That's a pushback. Okay. That's a stack. That's a tank buster. That's him summoning bubbles again. That's us going into the bubbles. Bubbles pop.
My turn!
And just rinse and repeat, probably. I don't see anything new coming. Oh, I say that and then he does that, whatever that thing was. What was that? Stuck on me.
You underestimate me.
Do we? Oh, thank God. Oh, poor Baha. Came out the wrong time. What did I get? Striking. Okay. Alright, here we go. On our way to the final boss. What is that? What are those? Is that what our dragon friend is fighting right now? Or are they just coming together? I don't... That statue over there? Do you think that's the final boss? Hmm. That statue over there, that's the final boss. Huh.
This will hurt.
Get him, Estinian. Huh. Interesting. That's all I have to say.
You're mine.
Terrifying. But interesting. Get him. Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. Still trying to learn how to summon. Definitely not doing this right.
My turn.
Get him! Ring offending. They're still creepy. Don't attack me. I'm not the one you want to attack. You go. I did nothing. I'm the good person. Ah, no! I say that as I stand in the middle of a thingy. No! Wait, more came? Don't do that! Go away! We don't want to play with you! Shoo! No one wants to play with you. We're not your friends. We're not your friends. Shoo. Just don't spawn anymore. Please. Oh, creepy little creatures.
You're mine.
But like, I haven't seen those before. We really do have to thank Emmett Silk for making us go through their final days too, even though it's a pain in the butt. But I think the thing... That's a question. Did any of the Amoradians actually fight? Or were they just like... more of a... I mean, yeah, they fought us, but like... I don't know. Okay, so we're not fighting the giant statue. We're fighting Blasphemy Savarbanu, who looks vaguely familiar to a dragon. Where's our dragon friend? Man. Nothing but accessories. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at it, but alright. Let's go! Oh, I need to put on food. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Smaller than our dragon friend? Alright, so what's this? I am red? Do we go on the red side? Oh. So the red side explodes. Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, what's it this time? Blue. So we go on the red. Yo, Raha, why did you run so far over there? You could have just backed up just a tad bit. It's fine. Okay, here we go again. Oh, it's a pushback. Cool. That works out.
Allow me.
What do we... Oh no, where are you going? Don't do that. Stop that. Stop. I mean, at least I could still hit you. Now I can. Sad face. Okay, you're over there. Here. Ooh. Back up. And then here. Ooh. Oh no. Heal me! I don't have my thingy.
This will hurt.
Will it? I don't know. Okay. Thank you, Graha. Up, away from Thancred. Don't know what Flames of Decay is, but okay, so that's a raid wipe or party wipe anyway. Uh-huh. Woot.
My turn. Time to end this.
Get him! God, that's a Sinian. Ooh, that does stick out a solid chunk. Oof.
You're mine.
And we're back here. Please, go away. Stop. Good job. Did it. You did it, you did it, you did it. Dun 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 dun. When your outfit changes from the beginning of the thing to the end. I know, likey. Oh, but I'm about to level. That's nice. Small sword. It's a small sword. Ah, well, congratulations, Red Mage. That I don't have.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oof.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
No.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Aiwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
I don't think Radzatan is gonna survive at all. I'll try, but
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
get him.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Sucker.
Then,
Oh no.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
My bad. I didn't mean to skip it. I'm sad now. Ooh, look at this. A Estinian on a dragon.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
We're here to help.
And once more, I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
So far, what we have noticed is that the more hope that is lost, the negative emotion is what's turning these people. Yes, proper verbiage. Negative emotions or negative thoughts is what's turning these people into what they're turning into. Alright, okay, cool. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat in the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must be vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Ooh. I've never seen that die. Raisin brown. Yep. Blasphemy and mask. Forgive me, my friends, yet I must return to the Mahada for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation on our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents could tell us more of the first of the transformations and the conditions under when it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered the tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. As I will see the path, thank Yashala, make for Dharman, and I leave Thera to Grahai and you, Kaya. Any information you can gather of the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we completed our respective inquiries, let's reconvene so that we might share what we have learned with this trap. Exciting. Can I walk around now? Yeah. Graha, shall we be off then? Is the home to the high crucible of Alchemia. Those alchemists forged many of the warning scales. It seems to be a good place to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly to Nadine, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yay! I has Kitty Boy following me. Now, where am I going? I'm assuming this way. Whoa. Don't fall from the sky. You scare the living bejeebus out of me. Well, maybe not the living, but close enough. That was terrifying. Can you, like, I don't know, stop it from being disabled? That'd be nice, though. Yusu, that thingy. Where are you? Ah, Nadine. There you are. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're here to assist a trap and investigation of crisis that plagued the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. I was going about my work, and I was disturbed by a crashing footstep so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside. I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning, and suddenly I heard screams from the direction of the Balashan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed in to the scenes, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinities of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Where the fudge is the bazaar, my dude? You know, I'm just gonna go this way. Because I haven't been over here. Look at the pretty colors. What are you? What is this? Am I getting myself trapped by coming down here? Is there no way out? I feel like there's no way out. I'm right. Now I have to go all the way back up. Sad face. Oh well. Do do do. Do 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 do. Alright. I do not remember where the bazaar is, so we'll figure that out. Bazaar. Where are the... Oh. You know, if I followed, like, the map, I could probably figure this out, huh? I'm gonna assume it's this place. It has a bunch of shops. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard screams. Then a horde of raiding beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marmot, throwing people like rag dogs. It was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. But shrieking and railing was getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beast of victims, I couldn't tell. All I knew not what was happening, still don't. That may be enough, good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able to. True. Something the matter, traveler? Are you lost? Perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know about about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden piercing scream cut through the air, and I turned around and there was a fiend, massive body, bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and it was gone quicker than it came. Do 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 do. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have pressing matters these days. We have not come here in search of voyeurs, but information concerning the enormous fiend that's torn through the bazaar. Do you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, only saw little minions and made a mess place if they did. While that was going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You better have luck asking there. And with that, we believe we found learning we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Do 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 do. Judging by their accounts, the transformation was already incurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar, heading towards the Aight Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy have first appeared in the vicinity. That has been the case, and people may seem to tell us more. Sounds like it. Maybe if we ask around more, we'll find more information. Have I said hello to you? I have not, and I shall now. Beautiful here. Hugh? Going after the enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant the poor person transformed. Damn, the gods put me there. Starting over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned for the worse. The next thing I know, the leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands. A black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, staying there hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking too. Then the black mist comes yet again, until it changes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. And instantly, do you perchance to know who the merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Mihail the barmaid chatting with him, though. She might know something. Oh, pardon me. I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as per usual. Again, after repeating all of that damage, it will take a while for businesses to pick up. You mean the blasphemy? Is that what the Radiant has been calling it anyways? I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Miyadri poured me a drink, and suddenly, there it came, this dreadful sound. It pained the very angry groans. It was like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an enormous cloud of black mist rose a creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, I recall it sends shivers up my spine. And by some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight greeted me and offers no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Mihir and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life. The Radiant's host came to our aid. But wait, did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky was to burn? I am certain of it. The windows here were clear of the sky, and I saw nothing ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's new information. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mihane. Mira Dis. You know, I give up. What can we get you? Yes, we have not come for liberations. We have not come for liberations, but for information. You're healed, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy that on the satrap's behalf. We hear that you were one of your customers, a merchant, was the first that underwent a transgression. Can you tell me about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Oh. Kalazan was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with exporting the Thavnarian specialties. Yes, the name rings well. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yildamad, and it was there that you've met Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same. No doubt. Rather successful man from what I gather. It was sad and clear that he has fallen on hard times. Those ghastly towers pop up everywhere and cannot have been good for his business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere, and the market of luxuries is surely not what it was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. He was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of discussion at yesterday's meeting. As far as I can hear, yet discussion rather turned. His tone grew grave and grim, and then that. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain, if I could, but I would ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about him in particular? Please, anything at all. I'm sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. He lived for his work, but had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are too lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors do something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Do you think I can change my glamour here? So I don't have to look like that anymore? Because I already missed my old stuff. I leveled! I can give it back. Yay. Made his home in Kama, a nearby residence area. From what I gather, lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. The name is new to me. How do I get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you what you'll find when you seek. You'll find what you seek there. Nothing else. It's a start. Come on, let's see where this takes us. It's another. Where are we going? I said hello to you, right? Yeah, you're ugly, so I said hello to you. Let's see. After leaving, we're to retract our steps and head back towards the Aight Plaza. Might I find a mender around here? That's what I want right now. Is I want to. That's a trader. That's not a mender. There it is. The reasons the karma should know more about construction and some heal destruction. Better no time. From here, we ascend the stairs. Right. The stairs we go. Huge. Is that how you say that? I don't know. Nope. What a name. This must be the Huge, and in its case, we take that path leading southeast. This way? Or is it this way? I'm gonna go this way. Because there's a circly thing there. If we keep going this way, shoot alive. Walking unfamiliar streets is quite an adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razadan at our leisure once the crisis has passed. I agree, my dude. At least we don't have to listen to that really, really sad, somber music as before. Ah, this must be Kama. We have arrived at last. Let's begin our question of the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more. In recent event, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Probably. Oh, well, you say that, and I found people who are not. Oh, hey, look, an Aight. Come here. Come here, Mr. Shard. You are now mine. I bet this place is really pretty. Blah, 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 you know, I bet this place is a really pretty place to stay. Oof. You say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late, no surprise really, and with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in this house from dawn until dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for ways to turn his fortunes around. And then I heard the door open and looked to see, sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, but the situation must be inquired indeed. Did you notice anything out of ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than troubles that is consorting him. He was the same old. Cordial and honest as always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? Wasn't he caught up in the terrorist incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck here as I am, I've heard little about the bizarre things going on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge when the Strap Tap orders it. Could you come back another time? I woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon for our intrusion, but you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnar, and I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray, allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the name of Kalazan? I don't know how to say that. If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business is doing poorly. Still, it seems as though he managed to turn things around. Thanks to generous orders from Ruvid and Fires. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoke to him since, but I assume it went well. Might have been able to tell you more. Though I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. The Dinajaba, this sounds promising. I don't know how to say these names, guys. I really don't. I'm gonna give them nicknames if this continues. Why can't they all be named like Astra? I can say that. I know how to pronounce that name. Oh, so this is where that person jumped from. Okay, that makes sense now. The lights are pretty though. Look at that. Can't deny this place isn't pretty. Colors throw me off because there's so many of them, but can't deny this place isn't pretty. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Darho. It's quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps agents believe the same. The terror of a single powerful individual is what caused their calamity. Yet, those same horrors are now manifesting themselves before our eyes. What could it be set the heavens aflame and turn ordinary men into beasts? Good question. I don't know. They're farming silkworms. This must be fibers. I still don't know how to say that name, yo. Whatever. Where we should find the Dinjabaha. Hmm. Yep, I don't know. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we like to... I'm sorry, I'm sorry we do not have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, our hands are full at the moment. We must carry all of our works and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, we might be of assistance. Perhaps we could speak while the job is done? Very well. You can say help him move our equipment, but ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through the doors and speak with Kamala, and she'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Kamala! Here's employees only. Out! Out! What? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to the kind stranger. I welcome your assistance. On your way here, did you pass through storerooms, yes? I'd like you to carry the small crate to... by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Yep. The massive crate goes to Zamira, the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. And those crates are... all those crates are ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. No. No. Here you are. Fred, you've come to the right place, and we thank you for your aid. You have your crate to finished products such as carpets, clothing, and like. Pray, bring them here, our primary storehouse. Crate of clothing, is it? I can take it off your hand. Many thanks for the delivery. I feel like I'm gonna look really, really funny carrying this because I just saw someone run by and they look really, really funny carrying theirs. That one. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in the unpredictable times. Creative fabrics, isn't it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say? And so quickly, too? Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates see to the rest. Please return to and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we are grateful for the distraction to many terrible things happening of late, but the generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray to meet again in a more peaceful times. I guess being a glorified chore girl does have its positives. Done? As I asked, have you? No, I was just chilling here. If Kalama is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Now answer my questions. I hope to deliver the entrance in the apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With their wares safely stored away, we shall note we'll not lose any more to those fiends. And I take it your sergeants did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those who are still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and before we began to make sense of it, hideous creatures burst through the door shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out and screamed in such an agony of pain. It's terrible. In an instant, he too sprouted some fearsome claws. The sight caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Did you see the shadows that we were having? I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew of the merchant Kalazad, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. I knew of him all. We arranged for us to storm to field a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business was struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners has agreed to transport goods to for a much smaller commission, and we'd be fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he's all but given up hope. Dejection, despair. You remember when we saw at Venusport, the soldiers and general believers were pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after next? It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. All the poor craftsmen attacked by fiends, as well as those witnesses undergo the change. I suspect everything began with Kal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most from the profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that such intense emotions trigger the transformation? Yes, that's my guess. At any rate, much remains unclear, but I do believe we've drawn closer to the answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. This dude isn't like responding to the fact of what he's listening to our conversation. He isn't like, wait, what? It was him? Try eager to share all that you have learned with your companions. We should reconvene with the others in front of the Muirinite. That should just be outside. With any luck, they've already returned with their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave, but I pray the establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are more precious than anywhere's, and if you were ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, thank you for your concern, and I pray you two take care of yourselves as well. That sounded like thunder. Is it gonna rain? I mean, like, I see that you're raining. Oh, there is thunder. Okay. And lightning.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no,
That can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Get him!
Run as fast as you can!
Oh no! That's creepy. Oh, who are you?
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
What?
My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
That's our cowboy. Get him. No, what are you gonna do? No, what are you doing? No, Raha, what are you doing? Raha! No, what are you doing?
Be strong, my friends!
Are you? Don't.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
What are you doing?
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
But... He went into his Exarch form. He was like, "Whoa, someone needs a leader." Oh, I'm so sad. You have Rayange on the moon. You have Estinian in the sky. Oh, I should be reading that, but I'm so distraught. Keep your eyes peeled. We have to kick some people's butts. Kill the creatures. I'm closing my bag of chips. Oh, I don't want to be in that. But this looks vaguely familiar. It was as if I just fought this. Is this dude helping me? Oh, he is! That's nice of him. Hey, come on. There's no reason for you to do that. We're gonna get there eventually. Come on, team effort. I should probably hit the right buttons, you know? I like how mine are going after him too, which is ridiculous. Here you go. Yay! Death. I'm surprised he didn't get back on his bike. But I guess we're almost there anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're at the stand! Alright, hold on. Alize! Hello. It cannot be. We must heal those we can. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. How's Matsuya gonna heal things? I mean, like, cool and dandy. Horizontal here. Visual had no pulse. Is not breathing. Cooling bodies begin to stiffen. Massive would suggest a villager was gorged. Although the injuries do not appear life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes of those of a man who has lost his will to live. If I wake, the nightmares will go on. Don't leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Why the horror? His village? Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others manage to flee. But if the rest have been turned beasts by the 12, let's do what we can to make sure the damage spreads no further and no matters what to come, we must keep our spirits high unless ourselves suffered a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt we have seen here weights heavier on his hearts than ours. Is that your friend? Oh, come. This is your vet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise to these sisters, he still lives. The end Matsuya here told me everything. I have not words to express my gratitude to your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we've always had. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There were no words to describe what followed. Men and women who I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kuskov and Mavan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catch? How could I not, brother? For they were the first came to peddle my wares. Despite of eager living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as in their way, but bought my fish and sung praises, turned fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Amma Temple with one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had a child, still but a tiny babe. To elude the fiends while carrying one so young is an impossible task. Surely I beg of you to go to their aid. I want to help them, but I am a fisherman. I cannot face the beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yes, I shall go kick some beast butts. Oh, thank you. Agma Temple lies west of here. We must hurry. Oh, those are some very, very scary creatures. Don't look at me. I'm not here. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't have ears, so you can't hear me. As long as you don't see me, we're fine. Shut up, cat. What are you doing? That's my arm. You can't have it. This isn't... Stop. Stop, you silly little thing. I found it. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. Now my friends made it this far. They know about hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Please, stay! Blah, 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 blah. That was... Stop. Oh no, that is not good. Oh, take a look. Please, no. They came from the ruins. Oh, please do. The guy came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh, no. I'm not gonna hurry. Why would I do that? That doesn't make sense. No. Lemur dude, leave me alone. You can't see me. You can't hear me. I'm not here. Go away. Don't throw stones at me. That's not nice. Oh, well, I'm assuming it's right over there. With that evil beast being terrifying. Oh, there are two of them. Even worse. Get him, Phoenix. Get him. Do all the damage. Do what you do well. Attack him. No! But Phoenix, you are so close. It's okay. Goodbye. I have found him. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh no. I'm sorry, Kaya. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone? Anyone? Oh, he's still alive! My arms are heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... No. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. I kind of want to agree. Thank you. Please find them. Still lives, and she has the child. Their child, my bad. We must search the jungle between here and the stand. Nowhere else they could have gone, I think. Forgive me. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Hey. You are right. This temple have seen, but that must be the temple. But This place has seen better days. Oh. I found my first start. Go away, creature. You don't see me? Oh, no, well, you guess you do see me. Shoo. Away. Oh, look, an ether carrot. I'll go right there in a minute. You see no tracks on other sides and travels. This child must be elsewhere. Maybe. But I'm gonna go pick this thing up first, because I found it. You don't see me, you don't see me, I'm not here, you don't see me, I'm not here. You don't see me, I'm not here. Nope, 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 you creatures, you don't see me. Oh my god. Oof. Alright, away we go. Let's see. That looks like a fate. And no one's doing the fate, so avoid said fate. Around the fate we go. Avoid the creepy creatures. Destination. Oh, well, hello. Nice to see you. JK, I lied. You can go away. Get him. Go away! Quit punching me! Thank you. Those are snakes. Those are some really big snakes. That is terrible. Hey, look! Sparkly thing! Go away. You don't see me. I don't see you. That's how this works, right? Daughter came through this area, so I see no evidence. Oh, nope. They're not here. Slowly but surely unlocking the area. I guess I can go back now. Someone's crafting over here. Did you find them? No, I didn't find them. I hope you found them. Did you see any signs of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased after them further from the village. Oh gods, beseech you, pray deliver and her little one to safety. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in the skies above Babnar. Ooh. How's our dragon friends going?
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Aight fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well.
We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Yeah.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Ooh.
Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
What happened to your little circum blah 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 child?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true.
I need to stop hitting my microphone.
In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your
Trust in
It will
him.
not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Am I about to fight off a dragon?
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Bet. Bet. Is this what I think it is? Is it? Is it gonna happen? Am I? Am I gonna do this? Aw, darn. Man, that would have been a fun fight. Miva fled deeper into the jungle. She and her charge. What are we gonna do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Then I could have become a beast. I think I understand. I think. You seen the wounded? How are you two? Did you fear to find your friends? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Outside, we'll patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and speak with their play with them your situation and join us when you're able? We will save the child and her mother. We can do that much for the father. Quest accepted. Yeah! I did one really big circle I didn't have to do. Well, boy. I'm hurrying to see you both safely, but what of the family? We found, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Be gone. There's still hope for it and the child. Please find them. I beg of you. If you search for them, come across anybody else who has escaped from inside, please tell them what has happened. Do your best. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe. And their spirits high. Good job. Let's rejoin our friends at once. I'm enjoying the music. Alizé! I'm pleased to report the vicinity seems to be clear, no doubt, thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? Let's go south. A temple, a sacred place where people go to commune to the divinities. Possible shelter there. Right? You two take the lead and repeat that you want to follow help. Those... Ooh. They look terrifying. I don't know what that is, but that beast over there looks terrifying. Oh, hey, look, I found it. Village person. Kill them all. Oh, nope, don't attack that. I am dying. That's no good. It's dead. Help the villager woman. Send you back to the village. She was done for a moment. She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must be out there somewhere to avoid the beast. Okay, so those things are normal. Cool. Nice to know. That was terrifying. The lights ahead, but wait, something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and they've already been killed. I was just gonna do what they can, but there's so many more. Come on, you must be ready. Alright. Did I actually read that properly? No. I know there's a beast ahead and I get to do a bunch of killing. Always fun. Stop it. Go get him. Get him, Titan. Get him. You know what's really nice though? What's really nice is the fact that the creatures aren't like limited to like one specific set of people. I mean they are, but like that specific set of people isn't set like they're the only ones that can attack. So that's something that's nice. Right. Alright, so I made my life slightly difficult by going this way. That's okay. Go! Help out! That's one terrifying creature. Get him, birdie. Get him. Oh, wait. That's tight. Never mind. Get him, rock person. Get him. Let's go with it. Have some fun. Beat him up. Oof. These things hit hard. All I have to say is these things hit hard. I is a squishy mage. I can only do so much. Is there a way to get up there? No, it looks like I have to go all the way around. That's fine. Those are pretty flowers. I'm assuming it's talking to Alpha Node. That's where everyone else is at, yeah. There you are. How fare the others? I see you've tended to all the beasts in sight, then Caius says have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Shh, stop.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friend...
Oops.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
You're so cute.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. all the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
The lightning.
In darkness, seek joy.
And thunder.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's go get it. Let's go see Mervyn. Now that I know how to pronounce the name, Mervyn. I did not read that at all. Whoop, too late. Let's go. Ooh. This guy is so creepy AF. Let's go beat up, what do they call it? The blasphemies up. Go beat them up. Go get them. Oh, oh, oh. I found where I need to be. Yeah? Go away. You can't see me. I'm not here. Oh. Oh. Oh.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Good job! Go off on a go! Get him! Show us your saginess! Oof. Ooh, dude hits hard. Can you stop going after her, please? Ooh, it's painful. Oh no!
God have mercy!
Am I gonna go swimming now to save this poor one? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna survive that. It's definitely since he legit grabbed her head. Okay, so now how do I get out of here? Well, there's steps over there. Okay. Da-dum, dum, da-dum. Oh, look. That is unnerving to look at. Did you see it? While we were in the water, this part of the structure was moving. The architecture was moving. It was very weird to look at. Out of the way of the lemurs. You don't see me, I don't see you. How I shall play my game. I found the child! Heal it! Alphanod! Do your thing! Damn it all. Here's the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, you creepy creatures,
Not
go
now.
away.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You got this.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
You got this, my dude.
Right. I can do it.
That you can. You got this.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Time for a fight. Let's go. Wait.
Steady. You know the way.
Mm-hmm.
No. No. Not you too.
How do you do it?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See
You got this.
how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
You got this.
Every agony.
Don't tell me all the friends that I've made in this expansion is going to turn. Estinian, go! Yes, that's my boy! Dragony, Dragony.
The divinity.
You are known as the divinity? That's adorable.
But one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Good job! We did it!
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
No! Let me find it. There we go. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
Yee.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Alright, time to go fetch a body. Yo. In Realm, bodies, when they were put in your inventory, were flowers. Like the flowers you would put on a grave. We have done what we can. It's for the villagers of the Procula stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Melvin and Cressif died as if they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come that even the smallest souls like this would be comforting. Just a tad bit. You ready then? Yeah. Let go. In that case, let's head to the stand. Know about Vitra is waiting us. Oh, I pretty much got everything unlocked. Ooh, wait, where does that take me? What's the adjoining area? I should have known that. Mazadon. I guess we can... No, I'm not writing that. No. Go away, Lemur. I'm not playing with you today. Shoo. I have no need for you. Dun, dun. Oh yeah, I turned off the mount music. I was like, something feels off. I can't hear the mount music, and I like, yeah, I turned that off. I didn't want to hear Leviathan pretend Bajorian times. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya has returned to the babe. Safe in his arms on a warm bed, the girl hath begun to regain her strength. Less joyous received was words of the mother and father's fate, as well as their their transformed neighbors. How many children of the Nard have we lost in this calamity? Mothers, fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can't be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to gain resemblance of what we have lost. The babe of Thavnard as well, I thank you for returning her to us. Oh, great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They have said if it wasn't for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long ago I heard a rumor that a mighty dragon has forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but I've never expected such a kind and gentle soul. In truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years Unkhav hath been this isle served as mine adult. The isle I have ruled over as satrap, as well as my loyal servant. My ears to believe you were the true one after all? Nidhana? What are you doing here? Hi. I heard the Radiant had gone and helped the people of Palakasa stand time of need, and so the service of my colleagues at the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for the daughter. Odd enough, but enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsha was created to serve as your emissary? You didn't suspect the boy was but a Sericlium? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indescribable of a living boy. Looking at Varsha with knowledge, I simply put two to two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they had no doubt in recognizing the satrap was using the Sericlium to work around more closely with his people, and decided not to pressure the issue. I've always thought it was one of associates and was manipulated from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in giving us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy alchemists that have fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Razathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star is yet once salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I... Bad lightning. Bad. You're a distraction. Knowledge and resource are at disposal. The mission aiding the people as in their darkest hours. Twould seem this is a place in good hands. I will return to see Razad Han fares. What shall you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Persois. I shall pay them a visit before making our way back. In that case, may I ask you a favor? Nothing too worrisome. I promise. This way. Oops, shut up. Food. Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping that I might ask you a few questions. The sky is red and a terrible beast. What's the name of the sisters going to happen here in Thapnar? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Would seem the situation is far more grave than we suspect. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, and together with a hearty hopping of rich milk and the purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might you deliver a few cups? I want some chai now. The drink has medical properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. So very tasty. Though it has a way of lifting spirits. Spicy aroma, distinct sweetness of chai is simple and everyday pleasure on the island. Some of the best medicine can be the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Nidha. By all means, allow us to assist. While you distribute the hot beverages, do sweep the air beast and slay. I'll do a sweep. No doubt when you finish, look for me at Wakeful Torana. Torana? Knowing the be starts again any moment, do not realize our life is in danger. I farm or strive. I am too young to die. Leave this island as I behind I must. Where would I go? Is there anywhere safe these days? Have a chai. Take a chill pill. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely times like this that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder to see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my villagers and my friends, I will do it. I believe in you, dude. Oh, hey, look. Chocobo key. Nope. Aha! Up there. Ooh, parkour. Did it, guys. I don't know how I made that jump, but I did. But I didn't make that one. Boom. Sorry, I just want to be left with my best friend and I fled the village. The beast took him and all I could do was run. All the while I could hear this monster's voice screaming my name. Oof. Ouch. This is for me. We used to drink chai carrots that shared stories over steaming cups of a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but must press on all the same. For his memory, for who we must remember. Alright. Where's the last one? Where are you? Aha! I found you. Weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from this beast back at the temple. If it weren't for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look towards the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razad Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Have a chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our own fair shares of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, but we always come together, people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, and thank you. That is all we can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Lightning, go away! Shoo! I don't want to deal with you anymore. Can I have my own cup of chai? Thank you for delivering the chai. To help the spirits, did it help the villagers' spirits? Yes. That's heartening to hear. Indeed, the final day has shown no something. We must try to keep our composure. Suffering and agony, surrender records. Yeah, that doesn't say. I know the winds. Under his wing. You finish your deliveries? When I talk to you for a moment, it's curious what has become of the remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest in peace by each other's side. I and the people will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can when she is able to eat solid food. The fish I catch will help nourish her. And we have delivering the chai, and I do believe everyone is a piping hot cup. I can almost believe the magical work, how touching their face and every step. Let's pray have seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk with every village in Thavnar is still not. I do believe we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to Rezathan? By all means, do not let us keep you any further. There's many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from... We have plenty to spare. Let's just keep skipping over stuff. Then let's find a Stini and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana near the bridge. Very well then. Off we go. Thank you. Bunny people. Bunny. Wait. I don't know, don't ask. Here to unlock this small portion. Haha. Now, this way, right? And that, nope, you can't see me. I can't see you. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Run away. Shoot. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. On you. No, 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 no. No. Ha 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 ha. It's Dinian. There you are. Alphonse told me everything. Fully glad to hear the people are safe. Likewise, to be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. To see me finish off the last of them. Trying time to lay ahead for the people of Thavnar. Unfortunately, they have a wife to fill its trap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not sure too long ago. He awaits to return the something path. Let go. Man, those are really big. Sorry, I got... Oh, I forgot that's... I forgot that happens when you don't teleport into the thingy. Someone missing too? Hall of the Radiant Host. Let's go pick that up. Okay, so how do I get to the Hall of the Radiant Host? This way? This is really, really somber and like pretty music. Bloop. 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 This way. I don't even feel like this is like a city. I feel like this city is just like one really, really open, like, what do you call it? There it is. Castle. Woot. Good to see you safe. Even the skies, it's easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we successfully quelled the threat here in the city and the beasts have all been felled. The citizens are safe for now. We have also heard from the Radiant that important proclamation will be made in the city square, although they say no more of that. Might have you any idea what that's about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. But before that, anyone coming seen unwell, please enlighten them. Whoa. Yo, I don't think that lag was on my end, but that was a big one. Oh boy. That was terrifying. You see that? Of course you did, but like, sheesh. The beasts have all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, come on. Yeah, the story. Well, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. Wonder if Varsh... He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be the other people in the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Ooh. I don't think you're gonna see him, my dude. Spooketh you. Spooked you. Leave me be, I swear to you. The Foster spooked absolutely. Here, well, do I look? Oh, gods! What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we are not quiet, those beasts will find us. No, they're gone right now. But where's the Saptrap was killed? With my very eyes, I saw him crush in the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would raid us in his stead? Whoever they are, if they're gonna say any stolen memories of our beloved's trap, I'll make them regret it. Go get them. Ooh, cutscene city. Do. Probably not. It's still gonna be a set of cutscenes, so. Yeah.
Look! Someone's coming!
Shh, cat.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Yeah.
Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
That is so true.
Indeed.
That is so true. Oh god. No, what are you doing? Are you trying to ruin everything?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Can I punt you, my dude?
Father.
Oh god.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
You don't even know all the information, you
was
dum-dum face.
forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
Can
With the coming of the seventh umbral
continue eating
calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Well, that's better than I thought. I thought he was just going to be a pain in the butt. Just.
Our dear friends of Radzat Han.
Just Charlie, I know I was going to get mad at him for that.
Necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Ooh.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
You need to chill your little happy little butt there, dude. You don't know everything anymore.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Ooh. 'Tis true, 'tis true.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks.
Yeah.
I shall return anon.
See you soon, my dude. As I speak, as if he can actually hear me.
I'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh no.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Yeah?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Ooh, look at this. It's all going roll around.
Do you still have that flower?
Yeah. Oh. That is not a pretty... Well, not anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Mm-hmm.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Yes, we shall. As far as we have come, there be final horrors that we have seen. There's so much to do. We do not know about the final days. Could it be what Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? If so, are we so powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying times. Alas, matters here at blah 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 prevent me from meeting you in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged a feast to be held in your honor. May nourish your preparations for the trials ahead. Ooh, food. As such to the words of Master Vitra, the feast speaks weight of you in pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. We hope we find a place to discuss our next course of action. It seems like an ideal venue. And you, Kylie, there was someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you any further, will you spare a moment of your time? Sure. Personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Why not? We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aight Plaza. I shall go on ahead. The Aight Plaza? One place I can't teleport to right now? That is if I can remember how to get there. I think I could do it through this way. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, can I go this way? You know what? I'm gonna go the way I do know. It's this way. I do know this way. Down the steps we'll go. Bloop. 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 Oh, I want to jump over that. Oh well. Access to the Aight UC have been restricted to a select few, however, since the tower first appeared. So we apologize for the inconvenience. It was deemed to be dangerous to permit free movement of visitors in the time of emergency. Risks we cannot take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided such restrictions should only be hindered our efforts in combat the final days. Such, we would encourage that you attune to the Aight before proceeding along the corridor. Okay. Yay! Access gained. Thank you. Oh, so I ran over here early, right? So I probably was talking to like one of the special Radiant host people, or like the leader of them, or something or other. Something along the lines. So I'm still running in this direction. Because that's what the quest thingy says to go. Aha! Mr. Radiant Host Soldier Dude. What am I here for? You must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of Radiant Host, where the leadership foresees of all the Radha-Zan military operations. Sundrop is our destination. It lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Kylie, eh? Knew the moment you stepped through the door, you've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shira! I'm just gonna call you Shira. Please, you're speaking to the Septupt honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show modicum of respect? What disrespect is there? Paying a fellow warrior a compliment. We're all friends here, or we will be soon enough. For me... More formally than the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, Skyan of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I am sure. You forgot one of my titles, person. It is called... You know, wait, hold on. I was doing this joke earlier. I don't remember what it's called. Oh. Best chore girl. Let go. Talking of eggs, reminds me, I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. No. Want to remember, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we would like to remember. First of all, about this room you're standing in now. At Razadhan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trades, diplomatic dealings, and then there are military matters discussed. This is why the officers are stationed in Sundrop. And imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Uda, Alamigo. Limsa. Gridania. And last but not least, never let it be said, Ishgard. They're the eyes and ears and mouths of the bridge distance between Razadhan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. But wouldn't you know, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? So would you mind indulging us with your own account, indulging us before you indulge yourself? I thank you for the report. Conditions in which men have turned into bees in the Aight anomalies you have observed have given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation appeared occurring before the skies turned red. This is contrary to which one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already been provided invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnar reached the Grand Company of Eorzea, and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew that once the final days were indeed upon us, they began to take steps to assess the intent the phenomenon to spread. Our agents have been confirmed that, for the time being, but only the skies over bounty, including the islands, burn over the bounty, including islands and Corvos. And that is of little comfort. Although the allied lands, there's been reports of people transforming a hideous beast. From what we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature, involving the merchant Kala Blonde. Along with the case of victims when under prior to the heavens being able to set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. Restriction: if anyone anywhere can overseen by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That should be the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razadhan, we've been calling it the first change, which leads to the biggest blasphemies. If any name you say can ensure the clarity of the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt the terminology. Our leaders have been taking measures to deal with the threat and to the best of our abilities. Each nation has summoned their own groups of elite soldiers to put down the so-called blasphemies at their spawns and whenever they appear. At the same time, they're doing it on all their power to put the people's minds at ease to prevent panic and fear from spreading. That being said, the brave soldiers' strength and fortitude to fell these creatures are not easily found. And so, for that very reason, we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the bastards that plague our homelands. No. You don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should mention that each blasphemy seems to progress widely different characteristics, while working against one might serve you poorly against another. So before you go wash off saving everyone's day, have a word with the delegates, and they'll tell you what to expect. I'm only but one woman. I can't be everywhere, yo. With that, we do believe our friend here has a feat to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tuckered in Let's Find Cuisine, eh? Oh! Woo! Cool. I was wondering when I would get these. Roll quest. Play for kid blah 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 for her rudeness. Shira for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but please, it is simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companions? Yes, if you do know the way to Mehan. Yep, Ethernet. From there, blah 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 yada. I'm sure I can find it. Return to my post, yada yada. Okay, cool. Oh. So it's the Ishgard one that has... It's Ishgard! Look at that! It's Americ! Oh, I'm so excited. Yes, I'll help you. Ah, my lady Kaya! I've been waiting. You were coming. The phenomenon was turned men into monsters. It pains to say Ishgard has not been spared. The dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See. And compound people to horror. The beasts are symbols of a dragon. It is imperative that Ivanko should not delay. It's in a hunting party. Given the fear of our allies, we begin to show who we choose for this duty. Yet, we have confidence in quality of our knights, and the mission would be greatly present of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our quell. Oh, we heard plus to find individual description would better. Will you lend us your strength? Yes. Will I get to see Emmerich? Tidings and oh, he's telling Emmerich now. On the right, please take yourself to Aight Plaza. Lord Otorel will be there receiving me. The furry. I don't care. I want to see Emmerich. Oh well. I'm gonna go there momentarily. Welcome, Scepter that asked to entertain the party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise to see, at least. By the way, I heard about Call from your friend Gria, and understand there was nothing could be done, and I'm heartened to hear it meant no harm to us. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. A small token of ours is your food tonight is a treat. Speaking of which, where shall I start you off with? Let's do chai. As you wish. Pray, join your friends, and I'll bring you your drink. Welcome back, whatever the Radiant want to retell. Our allies have sent military delegates? That suits to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend,
still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Yeah!
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Nope. I need to heal my stuff. In that case, give his attention to our task. When you arrive in the first, give my character reading and tell her I miss her. Wow, that was so cute. Take this, Kai, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in Pelicuous. Even the smallest fragment of Elidibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. For the access, you freak out Celia for existence. Chances are she stands watch at the Ancestors' gates. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest and I'm happy in our hardships and all. We best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we see each other again ere long. Now you guys get to see Crystarium. Crystarium. Oh, it's so pretty, yo. It's so pretty. So much blue. Oh, so much blue. So much blue. So basically this is the one of the major cities in the last expansion, which is Shadowbringers. And our lovely where would you be, lady? That's what I thought. Our lovely Grahatia, who is asleep in the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower? That thing up there. Lovely Grahatia was asleep in the Crystal Tower. As he slept in the Crystal Tower, there was a moment it got teleported to this specific shard. It's the first. And in this shard, he is known as I go the wrong way. Oh, I did. My bad. This shard, he is known as the Crystal Exarch, who is the leader of the Crystarium. Yeah, it's cool here. Flying! Wahaha, I can fly here. Alright, down I go. Lena! Lena! Kaya! You returned! Oh, yeah. You've been well? You and the others? No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they are for here. My lord no doubt's enjoying himself. To an extent. Sorta. He said these things to you? These exact words? Oh. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Kaya, for taking care of him. I don't know, he had a moment where he took care of me instead. When you see him next, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile as the request is, though. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. Of course, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If we have to mention one element, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, the debate rages on how we should run this city in the Aight accents. Most remind running the settlement council should continue to oversee general runnings of Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine the policies and handle diplomacy. Thus, nothing is set in stone. However we choose, we will not replace our lord, for no one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, cannot say that we have. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Irene asked us the same thing. She was rather unsettling, in stark contrast to how cheerful she was of late. She knew the Crystarium Youths hosted a festival, you see. It provided it was so popular, there was already plans for another celebration, one even bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. However, when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried, in turn, especially when she wouldn't tell me what was troubling her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide to you. May I ask you to approach the subject with her? You wish to enter the... Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the cabinets of curiosity, we shall say, and bring along as soon as I can. I bet. And off we go. Where am I going? Back into the city. It's starting to get cold. I shall put on blankie. Following dance cannot be skipped if you cancel any pending. Ooh. No skippy. Well, I wasn't gonna skip them anyways, but still. I forget how pretty this area is. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Kaya? Hi! It's full glad to see you. Hello, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events of the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical, contemporary. I don't know why I had a problem with that one. First-hand accounts. Oh no, we've been asked to contribute to one chapter of the soul. A subject, the key is understanding much of your endeavors. And of course, developing a spirit vessel, I gained a valuable insight to traveling beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow to attest for your existence and deeds. Thank you. There's more to... There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who do you offer the greatest struggle? Ah yes, Hades, who sought the resurrection of the Aight brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle of the depths of the temperance, this epic stuff. Yet compelling as it is, I worry the mere words wouldn't do it justice to the faithful confrontation. Now that we wouldn't think of omitting it entirely, of course. No, just very least we would impress upon the readers the climax of your hero story. I know you love to talk your ear off, Moron, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Ilmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping I might clarify a few points of your history. Till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. And if that is what it takes for him to... for him to take it to heart. Am I going to talk to everyone? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Children, it really is her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. No, best not. Riqui, you only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Akari isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up an axe, or a sword, or maybe a bow. They all seem right, but it's so hard to decide. So I'd ask Morin if he knows a lot about things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you just have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Akari the best? Axe, sword, or bow? The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brendan! The Warrior of Light! Who's that? I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with the style, and then try something else. Maybe try something else, and I'll get really strong and have a bout with you. I don't know about that, yo. Dun 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 dun. such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of the musky-old bookworms and wide-eyed youngins. But did she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Ooh, I waited and I waited and waited, and she won't even acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such heartless little thing. Our sapling is cold, cruel, and heartless. Why do you say it like a question? Where's the love, the respect, the awe? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. My adorable sapling, the world is just on the verge of destruction, isn't it? How do I know? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as a slaying down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate as we fae folk is bound to the star. Whether it goes, so we do follow it. Such was our way. The most I could do is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones they're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. My apologies for the delay. Kyle, it's so wonderful to see you again. You've doubtless had much catching up to do, so I shall leave it to you. I've taken the liberty to unlock the... so you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is okay. I might have had this feeling like a pit at my stomach, and I was afraid something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I am the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hylan. Not once heard her call. Even though I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection of something immense. In the past few days, though the connection has wavered, as that the immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I opened the window, and to my horror, the night sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then, in a blink, everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one has seen what I've seen. As far as I can tell, nothing out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Kaya? What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how horrible it is. Again? It wasn't my imagination then. The dooming witness on Amrah has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well is here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We are fine right now, and even if we weren't, we'll learn how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may rest assured we won't go quietly. No? Well, hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united purpose beneath the blazing sky. La 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 la. You're here to head to blah 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 to consider Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina to decide how we might best prepare for the final days. It's farewell for now, but we'll show each other again. I am certain of it. I spent a good solid amount of time here and I still don't know the 8th rights I need to know to get where I need to be. It's fine though. Ah, Mistress Kaya, welcome back. The captain has told me to give a word now. She'll show you to the ocular. Ocular? Ocular. I think it's ocular. Pretty sure it's ocular. Well, whatever. It never fails. It's so pretty in here.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elitibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
But why?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
So we have a Hades and a Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Oh?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yes, as I have no choice. Do I get a choice? Do I? Yeah, I just thought I was just gonna nod.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
But you saw me!
You must input the commands. I no longer have have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. Ooh.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Question is, how the fudge am I coming back?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Is it another cutscene? Probably. What's gonna happen now? All I want to do is ruffle a few pages. You think that would work? Oh, well, here we go. Flying through the sky. That is pretty, though. I'm about to ram into a crystal. Basically, that's what's happening. Ah. Look how pretty that is. They only wear like the masks, they're not wearing the hoods. That is interesting. I look so flippin' tiny, yo. Despite your attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune a device. You can assume it operates differently. Oh. The man stands duly at the Aight like a device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth sworn, it appears your form is intangible. That's sad. Is this the right place? Yes, Propylaeon. Judging by the woman's looks, the facility is called Propylaeon. An attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feels nothing. It seems neither does she. You feel nothing, and neither does she. Near remarkable young man in black robe with a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Ladamorium recreations of Amarat. But it seems you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly, shouting all manners of greetings and obscenities. Obscenities, I got something, dude. But the man does not as much glance in your general direction. Darn. Oh, look, a door. Sturdy door. Can I open it is a question. You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpis?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course.
A familiar stranger.
As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That's what he looks like?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
He did see his...
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
It seems sad.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
I'm not a familiar, you're rude, evil... I'd rather be called
me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh, I love this.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
That snap, yo. That snap sound.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
I knew it.
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
That wasn't. Can we guess?
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
So.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Nah. Nah.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Oh no, just assume I'm unfamiliar. You're good, my
If
dude.
you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I love this pairing. They're amazing.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Holy snap. Yo, look how pretty. Damn.
This presence.
I'm not here. You don't see me. I'm not here. Oh, I want one. It's what is that? Who are you?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Okay, I'm distracted by the cute little axolotl things, but I'm also distracted by the person with wings for ears. Who or what are you? Are you a bird? Are you a bird? You're a bird person. Oh, so cool.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This was hardly my first time, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why does it feel like you could reach out and touch the heavens? Now again, for our guided tour, perhaps you already know these, but for the sake of thoughtfulness, I shall start with the basics. Using concept to give shape to Aether, creation magnets allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone convinced of the concepts may undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to ellipses for in-depth observation and study. It's a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy the tour within us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances he will be the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. In that case, no. Selk? No. Your room, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of Aether out of me. Sorry. The way he scrimped sometimes, do you think he wasn't He wasn't nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. We shall make your robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come on. Let's first search for request material. Look how pretty this place is, though. The tree! Yes, these creatures should survive. What? An ethereal rope. I want you to use it to catch, let's say, 2 of the blah blah. Yeah. 3 species here. I believe 2 different kinds should serve. Now to mention, the strength of that rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is thin compared to ours, you need to weaken it, blah 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 first. Okay, cool. What am I attacking? Okay. Okay. I did a lot of damage in that first little bit. No! Thank you. It has a purple. Now, do I want to... How many am I supposed to get? That does not help me. 2. Let go blue. Thank you. Do 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 do. You've caught them? Come on, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now spot for reversion. Air, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings. Oh, it's fine. No one's around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more. They only need a tiny amount of aether. Making some effort to get the form composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, all good and disguised and educated, but it won't fool anyone who sees worth a damn. Fair point, but at least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. It makes sense, speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who even look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses much, let's try to explain what you actually are. It's best to simply say that you're familiar. Question is, whose? Ah, of course, Asms. If you say you belong to her, then people will give you the benefit of doubt for any outlandish behavior. Exploding the associate's absence? Yes. Sure found she's not here. For lack of her presence? Absolutely. If she were here, she would have been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. Now with that story says, let's continue on our errand. Okay. Do-do-dum-dum-dum. I think the other one was gloves, right? No, probably pants. Aha, I was right. I didn't read that. Past the child's the original size, I think not augmented or no, you're either still far too thin to be considered normal. If you're ready, let's continue the path of blah 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 blah. This class serves observation hub and residence both. Someone should be point us to the directions of Hermes. This place is so pretty. This is what the world used to be like before they destroyed it. And listen to the music of how peaceful it is. I want this tune. Where can I get it? New location discovered. Well, yeah. That is what I want to know. I want to know where I can get this tune at. I know there's probably a way for me to get the music. But looking for it's going to be a pain in the butt. I don't know. Ah, yes. Can I help you? We wish to speak for Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? By now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was going to be such visitation. Would be between the two of us. Something of a surprise. Your discretion in this matter would be best appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I suspect you would find him in one of the pools here. Pools, you see. Many thanks. And apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Hythedolius. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, don't you not? In that case, couldn't you be simplify him by his aether? I could. As you know, in McSilkland concerns color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from a great distance. With the school, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel like it would be a waste of opportunity. While we're here performing an assessment, after all, by searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain high insight into Olympus and the man in charge of it. This much for your own enjoyment is not light, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make sure you're still and look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, because we're in Olympus, do not have our colors up special exemption due to we need aware of dangerous creatures. Everywhere else, we do not exhibit individuality. It's unseemly, and that's all common sense. But I would assume you do not possess any. I'm gonna punt you, child. It's weird to think. To attend to be able to search for somebody by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come on, let's find our man. No, hold on. Oh, they did such a good job with the hair. Well, in the back. Well, except for when I said, but like the hair. Look at that. It hides so well in this hood. Oh, you can see my necklace. That's nice. Sorry, I got distracted. Do. That's cute! It's a big pony. Looking for a dude with short hair, but I'm coming over here for the crystal first. Let's see if I can attune to it. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try. We'll see. Can I? Oh. I can! Yes. Alright. Short brown hair, short brown hair, short brown hair, short brown hair. Short brown hair by pools. So water, short brown hair. Water? Oh, wait, hey, look. I didn't even try that hard. Look at them, they're like axolotls. That's exactly, they're axolotls.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too.
She's so cute.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Breathe, girl, breathe.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
You're too cute. I don't know. Yes. Nod.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
His angry little face.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
No. I have no earthly clue.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
and Amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
You're so cute.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
That pause.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
They're so cute. I want one as a minion. I want it and I want it now. I know I'm not gonna get it now, but I still want it. Team Hermes and Melody have found their quarry, the creature known at this age as Ambracetama. Yet you've seen extraordinary GP has found himself in quite a predicament. Hermes started high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. No, I'm fine. If anything, now for your own safety, please stand back. You fell. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright. My apologies for making you worry, Melaton. Both of you and, Kylie, you're called. What a intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of the new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. That was adorable. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot about its fellows. What? Truly, what a relief. I must thank Imixelf and Hydelosius. I'll never say that name right either. When I return to them, but first, with the distraction out of the way, the Chief Overseer of Ellipsis permitted me to welcome you to our facility, and I hope you will enjoy your time here. The axolotls are adorable. Well, we must keep it the others waiting. Let's return to the Anagrosius. The way the axolotl moved, oh, that is so cute. Aww. That said, I think this is so far my favorite area to be. It's so pretty. I want to fly and be over there. Some creatures stay outside, others stay in the kitchens, like the axolotls. To a blissful event in your absence, the little ones are on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing you your kind assistance, all the axolotls are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs in the meeting area. We will speak there. Very well. Let's not take care to let the creature slip away again. Can't you guys just like wait for me, yo? Why do you have to move so fast? Ah. Do 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 do. Yada yada. Cool. Nope. Final Fantasy's good at one thing, and that's making really pretty games.
This appears to be the place.
The cat did something dumb.
And here is where we part ways.
Why?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
You've already offered enough assistance and enough pain in my butt.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Oh no.
As you wish then.
As you wish then.
Behave yourself, do you hear?
No, I'm just gonna blow up the area, yo. Darn, I said yes. Why am I at the head of the table?
So, it's finally happened then.
What?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
When others are sad, I am sad too. That is how I am. That is how he made me.
Don't worry, I'm fine now. So what did you come here? You want to learn all about Liptus and Hermes? Oh, I can teach you, I can teach you. We could take turns. You tell me something, then I tell you something. It will be, it will be. Oh, where do I start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Minnum. He should be near the Aetheray. I'm not good at explaining, but Minnum is, so I'll have him explain instead. Minnum, right? Yep. Cute little girl. I'm happy I get to play with her. Adorableness. Aetheray, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that, you'd use teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what do we have here? Although you look like a person, you have the ears and the tails of a beast. I'm assuming you're like Median. You're familiar with Median. Is there something you need? This is Kaya. Could you teach her about Elipus? Ah, a newly right familiar is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce you to our fair facility to her. As you know, the mankind is due to making the star a better place, and as a part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine whenever the fitness is to exist. Testing was conducted here in Elipus. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate to the effects it would have on the environment to other species. Should we judge a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. So the two of you too, were created in hopes of making mankind a better place. So heed your masters and be good, you hear? We will. Minimum. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Probably I don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my powers, I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation. One that's not being watched. And then I'll explain my power. A mender! Here, fix my stuff! Thank you. Wait, didn't I get a new... Nope. Yep. Nope. That one. Oh, I'm working on that quest now, aren't I? What are we looking for, my dear? Set a creation. So I'm assuming one of those. Oh, there we go. Motionless bird. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it is new. It's me everywhere. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That is my power. The shoe bill follows me everywhere. He doesn't have any. There's no thoughts behind those eyes. I can't read it. Or maybe it has nothing to read.
wait, I'll try again with you this time. This is hilarious. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions into others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind, but rather conveying my emotions into words and intent. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability was vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. In consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, although I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection to you, one that is difficult to define. And aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish for you to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Playing. Playing? I'm not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but it's no different from work. You. I think we might be bothering it. Creepy little bird. Let's keep going. We'll see Euthanae next. She's usually a small building on the west row. You creepy, creepy bird. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no. We call them Orelli. If there's many, if it's just one, we call them Orellas. They're cute, but they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off the concepts of crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh, I'm going east, not west. Ah! Yeesh. Almost hit me with a car. She said building, right? Yep. Can I get in? I can't go in this one. I'm getting attacked by the cat. Hi! Well, if it's Metreon, and I've seen you brought a friend today. Greetings! An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes eats, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Kaya. Oh, candied apples. Hermes is partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Million. You aren't made to do so. But I like to. You may seem like that, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' legs for your own. In that case, I can't prepare an apple. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Kaya. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it too. Your joy and happiness. It makes you so happy too. Thank you for sharing with me, Kaya. Well, we've walked and we talked, and maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go see? Nya! Nya! Stop running me over with your devices. I don't want to be hit by your bike and your cars and your mounts. That's rude. I don't deserve it. Stop walking through me. I didn't do it. Man, that would have been interesting. Definitely something interesting if we had collision in the game. Like player collision. Oh. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done medium good. Kai and I wanted to learn about you and Olympus, so I taught her about this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate keeping Melatonin company while you're away. I would finish speaking with our guest. Finish? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with the inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that MXL inhibitors will accompany as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I am compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convention. It's simply by chance we met. There's no guarantee the matter we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy of her presence bring Melatonin, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors any militant. Kaya is really kind. She truly is. She taught me so much. As much as I taught her. You're coming too, of course, to watch her music. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Oh, there's that piece. I want to see what it looks like. I'm interested. She's such a cute little creature. Hold on. Ooh, what is that? What is this? Welp? That's actually pretty cute. And I can dye it? Ooh. Anyways, what was this one? Oh, yeah, I saw that one too. If everyone's ready, there's a few creations I need to check up on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our waywards. Take care you step outside hub. There might be more unruly creatures about. Which means I should... No. Look at all those quests. Wait, how big is this area? Holy snap. This area is bigger than I thought it is. Well, I should have known this area is big, but still, this area is so pretty. And for her to have the ability to emotions, right? That she has that thingy, which is important. I don't remember what it's called. That's okay. Oh wait, hold on. Where am I going? Oh, there it is. Hermes! Hello. What are you doing? Here's a new species of Pinocchio we have recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see the observation periods in without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No? It's the presence of a soul, yet the soul is something you can choose. Isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, and that endures that on their own. That can endure alone. Beings that do not fulfill these requirements, such as the spontaneous born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna. If it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not by manipulating, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. Its domains lies beyond our manipulation and hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let's head nearby to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that an arcane entity has gathered there. What is a beacon? What's a beacon? I'm assuming the light source here. No? The big tall thingy here. The gigantic rock thing. Yeah, I can see that being a beacon. Is that the beacon? Is it? Probably. Oh, sprites. Yes, lightning phenomena, just as the report says. Although we call the structure of the beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device that, by manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it's often seen as an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here to replenish its aether. It appears Matona is busy. Would you assist me in her stead and feed them? Feed them? By using the lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning, focus it into the ball. A variable feeding for a dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Use lightning converter ball lightning, point to you. Okay. Perfectly done, Gaia. Look. See how they gather to feed? It's how they express themselves through the actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not a soul-defiant characteristic of thinking, feeling creatures, nor is the silence indication that they do not possess the slightest qualities. To be a soulless arcane entity, such as the phenomena, or an ethereal life force, such as the Petolia, all seeking to perpetuate, yeah. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of Arctic Head to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hypotheus, may be able to discern her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She's herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in a way. No need to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We still have plenty to work for them to observe. Next, we head to the east of Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I think the biggest thing would be her. I need to know how to get her. She could probably help. So I'm assuming it's over there. Do 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 do. Ooh. That's gonna be fun whenever I get to wherever cutscenes those are. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be in your way. Morning dew.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
You release it unto the world and he makes my life miserable. Hold on, give you a fair warning.
How are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh.
Entelekis. Like me.
Intelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
She was right.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, Why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
If I made it. I love it.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
You brat! I should have blamed you.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Sounds tired.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
It's a lot of interesting information we just got there. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Not that I or any else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That's a personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there's none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial, he would be a welcome addition, assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I can still understand his hesitation. What do you? Oh, you wish to know why Exec was chosen for the commission. I should gladly share to tell. It begins when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we've learned about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is none of your concern. Darn. But I want to know it. Many apologies for a wait. I've inspected the amulets to my satisfaction, as well as the creature. I dare say won't air long before it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't very well. The Charabolus. Shall we go tend to it next? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main island, head north. You release that creature and it makes my life hell. But we can't stop him. Just look how big this place is. It's ridiculous. And listen, you can hear the sound of the wind. So pretty. Obviously the sound of the water. I wonder if they'll release what is it? What's the word? Can't think of the word. I understand the problem with one of the Charabolus. Yeah, that's right. As you know, it's based on a creature, a flying creature, and adjustments enhanced the infinity to a wind and capable of flight. This specimen adjusts the concept of fly without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature is born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origins reassert itself, so it would seem. The result being an affinity for wind is timid. It cannot fly no matter how we try. We can't even rise it the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear there's unstable, flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend them the Bureau to the concept to be resized. With the etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charabolus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply develop a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate the winds until it finds its wings. What? You didn't need to go to such lengths. You don't know? Of course you don't. Transformation is an art which one manipulates vast quantities of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume conceivable form, therefore transcending the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient as it may be, transforming presence of others is considered vainglorious and extreme. The unclothed and unseemly is dreaming about the robeless, shameful. Am I understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just when I transform, I can move the wind and fly. May it seem excessive, but what is for a shame next to the life of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that it may. Yet I believe I have a solution. If it's helped, may I trouble you to move the Charabolus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes has committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Imix help outside? Good, let's speak of the plan. We struck a genius. We have Imixel train the Terrapolis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And his adept spellcraft can also employ suitable wind magic to guide the creature along, which is indeed capable of all you describe, but is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Do not be, as I mentioned. It would be one for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Taya, why don't you go to Emmett's South and tell him that you have a favor to ask? He will decline to cooperate first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With their friend, the trick is unflagging persistence. Off you go. Now, good luck. Keyboard, where are you? And say, use your keyboard. I have a favor to ask. Indicate you have a request. Say a favor to ask. Alright. Let's go find the dude. No. No. Ignore that. Leave me alone. I don't know what kind of... No, I was about to say I don't know what type of creature you are, but I want you to leave me alone. No. Shoo. Go away. Where did you go? Yeah, I'm not surprised. You just kind of walked around here, huh? Oh, look how pretty this is. Doo-doo. There you are. Now, to bother him, because it's fun. No, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I know what the police is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. What was it? Please? Please. That's not how you spell please. Emmet Milk. Yep. Target. Oh, no, it's not what I wanted to do. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I know. I get it. Target. Pick up. That up. But up. Please. Oh, please. You can try another burning solution. That one does not involve me. I have a favor. Oh, blah. Please, I have a favor. Can drive villain swords at once. Click. Enter. I'm just gonna bother you. Say. Enter phrase, can please. Is it because I spelled it wrong? I didn't spell it wrong. I didn't add a comma.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
That's so
Oh,
cute.
would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Man, if I knew this is how you bothered Emmett Selk, I would have done this a long time ago.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
How quick he can just bring things up.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes! I'd love to. I can't wait.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, you can fly now.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
This is such a cute part of the story. Man, I'm so glad they added this. I've always wanted to know more about what was going on here. I feel like this is going to be my favorite part. What am I supposed to do? Wave. Okay, can I part Nanabatica? I can't reach him. Cool. Good thing I have... No, where's my wave? Where are you? You'd think I've done this often enough, you'd think I'd have this memorized. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett noticed you and began to descend with the Cherubolus. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Cherubolus has learned to fly. And Kai and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needs some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed this from afar. The Cherubolus flies. Indeed, with the help of this, we have proven that a creature's skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Although we helped it achieve it, the Cherubolus is a herd animal, and may as well struggle in the cannon-like fashion when it needs to arise. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue conserving them. Well, if that is what you want. But if you say so, I was rather hoping the ideal possibility would come to pass. Would not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we can guarantee anomalies such as this specimen never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort to give them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Oof. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. That includes of all my present tasks. Let's just return it and blah 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 now. I'm going to continue the circle and attempt to unlock the rest of this part of the map at least. Can I go under it? Aww, of course. Not surprised to say the least. That I couldn't go under it per se. Maybe back up on the path that I shouldn't. These are islands in the sky, right? So, like, are we sure it doesn't exist anymore? Are we positive that this doesn't exist anymore? I don't know. Might be a possibility that it still does. I don't know what you are, but you're a creepy little creature and I don't like you. You decided you wanted to attack me, and that was rude. Whoa. The tree made me think of like an actual creature. What the hell? Oh, I don't need the map. Doo-doo-doo. Can't say that this stuff doesn't confuse me. And I am not used to it, but that's okay. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have it done, impeding our business. Of course you did. No, it wasn't because we bullied you. It was definitely not because we were bullying you. It was definitely because we were bullying him. We bullied him to do it. Kai, tell me, the course of watching me, what have you learned out of value? That message, you say, curious how much observed phenomenon should be interest of you? Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here? Something the matter? The Aight, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release it for observation, it set upon a nearby obtuse and slaughtered them. Wait, was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had to just feed them myself. We're keeping a wide berth in the nature of icon to blame. Their innate viciousness, temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect form and function. Although it may be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept. In any case, there's no point pursuing the inevitable. Doros will avert them all at once. The paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? The path to just off the path of the 12 Wonders. If you make your way there, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Boom, doo, doo, doo. Fuminatrosis? I don't know. I wonder if they would be okay with my mount here. They'd be like, what is this? Why did it do that? Something, something, yada yada. Such a pretty area. Trees confuse me. Maybe not the normal ones, but like these things. What are you? You're more like hedges. And then you have trees that look like the trees on top of the head. It's heavy, it's Hermes' pain. The lacerations of burns are mistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man is at his base of 12 Wonders. I shall go seek him out there. And mix help, and I will search the air for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. My thanks. Meet us at 12 Wonders when you've finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Kaya. Come on, down this path and over the bridge. I wonder what this creature is. That's what I wonder. Bridge. It's gotta say, however high up we are, that'd be a terrifying drop. Ooh, griffins. Doo-doo. Hey, look. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say hi to this crystal real quick. Although we're probably running this way anyways. Oh, I want that pony. Hold on. Okay, so let me say hi to this first. This one here. This one. I don't have, and I want it. I have the white one. You've seen me run around with the white one before. Because we couldn't fly yet. Well, I'm gonna go pick that up since I saw it. Too far away. You? Would we be able to fly in this area? That would be interesting. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Yeah, sure, you can follow. Doros, you and your long blonde hair, where are you? Dude with long blonde hair. Few minutes and I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see, we do have similar hair. People always mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Oh, I wasn't even... Dude, long blonde hair. Are you dude with long blonde hair? You are dude, you have blonde hair. That's Doros, that's Doros. Wolf is Melian. What brings you here? Your creature. Ah, I thought I've heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two have decided to help me search for him. Thank you. You're in charge of the icons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints, frenzy as they were, I couldn't return them to the cases. Once I submitted my report, I was going to revert them without delay. It is as he says, the bees are quite ferocious. You're the one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing that concerned you with myself, as you were. We've heard the news and Nikon slaughtered Orpheus. As an observer in charge, what are your options? And what are your opinions that are not fit to be released? Hi, I am. The abnormal aggression is exceptional strength makes for the highly problematic combination. In a matter, it is not whenever they're released. Lycanthropes would threaten the other species and upset natural order. Could it be the specimen observed as an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. They all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we use colors to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior is unchanged. Karios? A memory configuration system Chief Mate created himself. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations from different environments conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Parashat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've been keeping all the values of the prescribed limit and prevent misuse. The applications are limited to those who are, and authorized by the Chief Overseer.
Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an atrocious act, and I deeply abhor. But it's preferable to execution. Come on, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we must not lose sight of the bigger picture and make rational choices for the sake of more Pepperus? A wonderful star. If the creation cannot be properly studied with the aid of Karos, we remake it. The creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all allowed for the greater good, and no question necessary in such routine process. I understand these things, I do, and I would never think to unleash a clear, undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though the individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all like us we have. Before we steal their sights, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to endure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report so we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Imixelt may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. The other beings are just a thing, used to be controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear the discussion may take a while during the time. Helen, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Kaya. I love that I am opposed. May I leave me only in your care again? I am in your debt, if you excuse me. Can you help something, Kaya? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations Olympus. The most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong or better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions and what we need and what to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Let's find a flower. Is it this one? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes says. A tall cinder tree that rises before you. You crane your neck to see it, look for flowers. No flowers. If there's apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
Every beautiful flowers grow in their bed, a mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're under observation or poisonous. And other places should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Do, 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 do. A tall, thin stalk, oddly shaped flower, mesmerized by its undulation. Oh! A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Kaya. Spotting a flower that will find something soon. She says she's not good at conversation, but she's getting really good at conversation. I spy nothing. You spy nothing promising nearby. Best common looking grass with a few flowers on it. Nothing around here at all. Ah! Over there, Kaya. Something big. Huge. Oh. A terrible stench reminiscent of sod old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The thing on its head and its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are orbs on its head. Then when Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave room for him days. What do you think, Kaya? What, do you like it? So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm so sorry, Kaya. Can we search a little bit more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Green lush fields stretch out before you, ends where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh, it's those. Oh, the ellipsis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellectuals. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though, for the others are always white and bright. Truly? The flowers darken your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it. It's something you want to hide. But you won't lend it to me? The darkness... But once you lend it to me, the darkness inside you, Ooh. He hasn't been in a dark place, but before he created him, he needs to know that he isn't there alone, and others are sad too. You truly? You'll do it? I kind of wish I didn't accidentally continued. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Oh, it's not that far. I don't need a teleport. It's right there. Go away, Griffs. I'm not playing with you. Shoo! 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 Go away. The hedges I'm not supposed to be in because they're under observation and or poisonous. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elper's flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
So
I see
purple means
Meteon has
sad?
shared much with you.
He has pretty
May we
eyes.
talk a moment.
I'm surprised he like took off his mask. I'm interested. It's a hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Questionable.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them.
Beauty!
They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
No.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Too bad your predecessor, or like...
It's getting rather late.
You're the predecessor, but the person behind you, whatever who the next person was, the pain in the butt, didn't tell us she is.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
What did you notice? Meteon, what did you notice? I want to know. Tell me. Tuesday. Too much to debrief, Angel. Perhaps it is time I attend to my next task. In itself, then, Hydiculus is aware that we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the blah blah blah. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and the chief's overseer, I find no faults in his judgment. But disrupted the natural order, Rabius consumed the species until themselves starve and perish. They cannot allow this to reach to the wild, and they cannot remain here in Elliptus. I tend to petition to the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved and restricted purpose of hazardous light forms. And Hyodosius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, the Bureau, whatever the Bureau decides,
the existence of Hyaclosia serve their purpose. I'm sorry, I was nomming on chips. Yum 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 yummy yummy yummy. So, do you think she was talking to her brethren? Why did Amon have to be a pain in the butt, though? Emmett, you chose wrong. Oh, Emmett, yeah, you chose wrong when you chose Amon. Was it Emmett? I don't remember. Oh. Oh no, what's wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. That means there are 3 missing. What happened? They caught me off guard. They had them bound with ethereal shackles and they became a frenzy even more so than you and broke free. We would stop 4 of them, but 3 escaped. I see 2 of them have taken the air above the 12 wonders. And the last one's up ahead of us is lurking in the fields. You and Kai handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance and mix up needed aids. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on help, please follow my lead. This is back to my thinking of like, they can unmake things, right? But is unmaking them the same thing as fighting them? That is my question. I appreciate your help. The limit is that it is necessary. There's our quarry within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach it slowly in full view and draw like its attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are fiery temper, and once it stops at you, it'll release orbs. Fear not. By measure, you should do more equal tasks. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments and give me time to catch it unaware. Right? Let's begin. Hi! Please, take your fire aether and see if mine is better. Oh no! Next. Oh, 2 now. Here you go. Enjoy. Can I beat 2 of them?
It's a good question if I can beat 2 of them. I'm doing fine. I'm not dying yet, but I could. Well, the fire's doing no damage right now. Is it because I have a shield up? I think it's because of the shield. Yeah. Yee! Hey, take my damage. Next.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
You tried.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Ooh.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Aye. Yeah. What are we discussing? I don't know. The other Leica notice has been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Lippos continues as normal. Well, it ends, if that case may be. Hold on. He is back. Oof. Rationality speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well we deserve to rest, there's a pain sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, it has never been a departure that causing such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, my dude. My dude. You will know such torment. You will understand the torment, and it'll eventually come to you, and then you're going to hate your life. It's kind of how that works. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, we should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not outright yet his position for the convent, so merely postponing his decision. If thus I may resume my assessment, if we cannot accompany him, then I must content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, they allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Kyle? Will you come along with us? Yeah, why not? Wonderful, our fellowship travels are unbroken. I say we explore another part of Ellipsis and see if we encounter... Yo. Dude. Pause. Alright, so this is the past, right? This is the past. That means when Hades sees us later... I'm sorry. When MXL sees us later, he knows who we are. You follow me? We'll head back first towards end of blah blah blah. Wherever that is. Now it makes me want to go, like, knowing that, it makes me want to go through Endwalker again. And, like, check his reaction to stuff and, like, things that he says. Because this is the past. This is and although he knows... Oh... But that would also make sense of why he would save us. Theories. From here, we follow the path northward towards blah 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 blah. Then we find one of the teleports which facilitates travel between the islands. First-time travelers must be accompanied by somebody with the requisite permission, which I've previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once. Henceforth, you'll have the leave to use it freely. Shall we? Go away! Leave me, my fat cat, and my chips alone. Shoot. Oh, this is a teleportation device? Interesting. Here we are. No tourists. The teleport will take us to Calamanziferous, the western island. That's right, looming area over there. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
What was that?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Who am I? You tell me.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Is it?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No. Go.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
I don't want to tell you anything, brat.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Interesting. Interesting to say the least. Apologies, but before we move on, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unsolved. Finding a certain concept engraved crystal which the quick-fingered Aurelis is made off with. Aurelis, you say? Be mindful of seeing the corporal before you're distracted by all the business with the shark. Would you like to follow us to Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? What happened, of course, will lead us only to the Etherealist. No guarantee it isn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, that would be an enormous help. While you are hunting down a thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest just in case. Could I ask you to join your search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. Many thanks. Here's a small bridge leading to the potent Okuus. Let's meet there upon we something efforts. Exhausted our efforts. Brain. What kind of creature are you? Oh, I know what you are. You are a pain in the butt is what you are. See, that creature is what we would call a world boss. Is what she ends up being, basically. It's a really, really big one. Really, really annoying. I should be searching for stuff, shouldn't I? Do 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 do. Crystally thing. Are you over here? Yep. And you fall and you find what's this on the map? I'm sorry. There's a thing on the map. Oh, it's a thing that allows you to teleport up there. Okay. Do 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 do. The fact that they even have aetherites here is an interesting thing. Our last researcher returned. I'm afraid the realist no longer had the crystal, and I was able to find it as long as it's way. I suppose you fare any better? Merry Christmas! Ah, the crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing the concept nagging in my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat at Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search for answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journey has lessened considerably since I've entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest acquire my personal attention. That is what brings me to Olympus. In fact, many has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerned the habits of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locating the missing crystal is a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again. Your timely help. Then it's time I return to stolen property. Would you go ahead to my accommodations? I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear or being disturbed or overheard. Huh? I'm so cute. They get to be released into the wild. Alright. Before I go all the way over there, I'm gonna say hello to you. Hello. What are those? Those are cute. Are those pixies? Hold on. Or would you call it... Or sprites? I don't know. Cells? No, no. I guess a pixie would work, but it doesn't look like the pixie of the first, or like a sprite. I don't know. I don't know. But they're cute. Alright. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Ooh.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Which part of it? Do you want from the beginning? Or do you want to what's going on right now and why I'm here? The future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days, has befell the world. The world has become sundered and broken into shards. I'm gonna do that one. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. Okay, that's fine. It's not one. No, stop. Crap. No! Oh well. Their eyes are pretty.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I wanted the shards one, but I guess that one would work too.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While
Is
not
it, though?
the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Are you just mad because of what your future holds, my dude? And what you've done?
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
And this is the start of him.
Take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
But it's true,
To
Dome.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you met me now.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Which is true.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
You say that. But...
Emmett Selk, wait!
He acts just like he did before.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Diamas, this is the key to all of this.
The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
I'd hope so.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I'm sad because he aided us so much back then.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Definitely not. Shall we begin our investigation then? I am acquired with Hermes, but of course when only a visitor receives the chief overseer of Elliptis. The man himself I only know of which is common knowledge. I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversation with the locals and observe who lives here who surely could tell us more about Hermes and Melaton. And have a good idea where we might begin. Whee! Where are we going, Renat? Renan, where are we beginning? Where does the story start? Renan, who do I start with? You see that woman over there, standing near a builder? Her name is Isming. She is one of the few made my arrangements for my stay in Elliptis. From what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time now. Chances she will provide us with some insight. Go and ask her your question. I will help draw out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of topics up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following Kim, Yep. Greetings, Miss Me. My friend is desperately curious about Chief Herms, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mr. Zvenan. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? I can only answer that from my own experience, but I will describe him as a quiet man, reserved as you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor of his choice of words. His rescindent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species with incredible detail, and is a leading authority of concepts with the power of flight. I hope this answers your question. Was there anything else? How long is Melaton? I cannot say. As the chief's personal creation, Melaton has not been subject to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was just simply there. What would you make of her abilities? I understand she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had a conversation to discuss it with Chief Hermes. The chief may not be a necessary domestic Garcia's individual, but he engages with us as a necessity for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity, though. If you wish to learn about Matron, I would speak with Thanamos, another expert in creating flying concepts. He should be conducting observations on the bank of the stream somewhere in the east. Oh, unless you're a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there's any aught you needed during your stay, please don't hesitate to ask. Come, Kaya, we have taken enough of Insamine's time. Our investigations of my search, don't you agree? From here, I suppose we split up, and we shall continue making inquiries that the residents observed. Can track down the college. If you can track down the colleague, isn't being mentioned. When I did feel compelled to interject once or twice through the previous conversations, you seem more capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All that I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking. Oh, that stream. Question is, which side of the stream is he on? Ah, I'm assuming it's that one over there. Did I find him? Probably. Yep. Hiyo. Yes, I am Thomas, but please keep your voice down. You're Star of the Birds. Yes. So what do you wish to speak to me about? Love for avian artistry can trace back to when I was a young boy, striking archers into my golden glorious leopard creature my father has designed, and it was one day's masterpiece. I think I'll... Just yeah. Creation that soared through the clouds, majestic and graceful, and ever new creations. Even now, I may be raised of extinct the flood of new imaginations, concepts, and what the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit the balanced knowledge of celestial realm. The birds that climb so high disappear from view. Others would traverse the bounds of the sky in moments, and without riding the currents. I know none of who can save such marvels, even with me who prize elegance form over all else is dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion is much of the matter would be superficial at best. I know she has the gift of communication via emotion, but otherwise she has double abilities are mysterious to me. Sammy? Chips. Her sounds vaguely familiar, but not the flower made her and Eelpost the properties of one of another. It must have been centuries since I last heard someone speak of things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? Darn. I chose wrong. It's okay though. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying my chips. That is not how I get up there. This is all. Why did I make that difficult on myself? I don't know. But chips. Good time. I finished my finding a share. Even an expert in the field has little understanding militants' capabilities, let alone awareness of dynamics, and provide no details among what you just told me. It leads me to believe the only person with significant knowledge on dynamics is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but the information we needed are research to definite conclusions. I Hermes, the strongest link we have to the foundations of the power dynamics, and Nicholas, which can control it. Though scholars here are vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to say our current course. We learn all we can about the chief overseer on the subject. Whether I know, you can tell me about Melitu's aside from unorthodox method of communication. I'd rather wish you had mentioned this earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Sorry, right now, chips is life. Well, basically, food is life. And I have chips right now. And so chips is life. I guess the answer could be, I am vaguely hungry. Not entirely, just a tad bit. Just enough to be hungry. And hungry. The tower and the one further along are both part of blah 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 Stanley, and the fallacies to curve all the ellipses observation and testing records. Despite how they appear outside, the interior is vastly inside of natural connecting to space, which is fascinating. It's not the reason why we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what the two archives have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over on the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have them to sufficient data for our records, official records. No. What was it you wished to speak to me about? Chief Overseer Personal Project Research Project, and by that assuming you mean Melaton? Melaton, oops. Metion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher telephone one creation to another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exact when Metion. I will say this. Oh crap. Although I can recall taking a tail interest at all my dearest Glenn shared me with. Ugly, my partner, and fellow researcher here in Olympus. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes seeing Mediton heavenward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, described as it was the most beautiful spectacle she has ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should hear. Meton? Miss Renan! I thought you already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your valuable contribution to our concept placement proposal. I pray do not mention it. As you said, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would it be a favor retelling the sight that delighted your Galion? Of course. Did you hear it from her lips perfectly, if you prefer? At present, you should be observing a subject and Metapes the lost soul. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures and hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, and recreating sublime detail. Recreating. I imagine you just find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fanon? Even though such pursuits may continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis as well we deserve a long overdue. I should thank you, and how great it was to be prospered your wisdom acclimated during your travels as Asm. And what we would ellipsis would do about your earlier academic work. The theories that you developed serve as the basis of many techniques we use today. Man is a creature of complimation, but non-ebony the nature is which much has endured the passing of you. I dare say there's no soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoin to the day you depart your final block. I will be honored. Shall we take this new opportunity to meet with Galleon in person? Meteon. There we go, Meteon. Then allow me to reconfigure the door of the archives here. It will take you up to skyward and spare the need of hostile concepts of the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Meteon. Meteon. I have opened the pathway to skyward. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next lower level and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving to the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway, and you will find yourself in the entrance of Metabosis Thalos. Galleon will be eager to share her tale with you, as I am sure. Sure. Alright. Already up here. Approachable archivist. Ms. Vanat, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always observation or two in the upper skyway. Oh, look at this. That's amazing. What's that over there? When do I get to go to that island? Or those islands? I still want to go to the Cherry Blossom Island over there. What about that one? I'm just good. Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect. We were prepared official welcome. Hehehehe. Please no need for the fanfare. Only wish to speak to Gillian if that might be arranged. Yes, Clint, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she might engage in a testing phase. Could it be something of weight, or should I know a business of urgent? That won't be necessary. This is a level of view that keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. 'Tis not a lie. It is pretty. Look at that.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Areas, yes.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Yeah.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Wonder what story I tell her. That was me beating up something and winning.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was
I
once
hope
a
you enjoy
scholar,
them.
and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be